सुरक्षा उन्नति में आगे पीछे जिधर देखो AIBA के सैनिक AIBA सुबह की आकाश का लाल सूरज AIBA बैंक कर्मचारी का प्यारा संगठन
AIBEA जिंदाबाद AIBEA जिंदाबाद AIBEA लाल सलाम AIBEA लाल सलाम जोर से बोलो होश से बोलो आवाज दो जोर से बोलो होश से बोलो आवाज दो AIBEA राइट पाथ AIBEA राइट पाथ AIBEA लाल सलाम AIBEA लाल सलाम march on comrades AIBEA लाल सलाम AIBEA लाल सलाम AIBEA जिंदाबाद AIBEA जिंदाबाद अरे जोर से बोलो होश से बोलो आवाज दो
हम एक हैं
जोर से बोलो होश से बोलो आवाज दो
हम एक हैं
AIBEA right path
राइट पाथ
AIBEA right path
राइट पाथ
AIBEA जिंदाबाद
जिंदाबाद जिंदाबाद
AIBEA जिंदाबाद
जिंदाबाद जिंदाबाद
AIBEA लाल सलाम
लाल सलाम
AIBEA लाल सलाम
लाल सलाम
इनकलाब जिंदाबाद
जिंदाबाद जिंदाबाद
इनकलाब जिंदाबाद
जिंदाबाद जिंदाबाद
इनकलाब जिंदाबाद
जिंदाबाद जिंदाबाद
अरे जोर से बोलो होश से बोलो आवाज दो
हम एक हैं
அகில இந்திய வங்கி ஊழியர் சங்கம் வாழ்க என்போம் கரைமுகில் கிழித்து வரும் முழு நிலாவை போல் முடிவில் வெற்றி காண்போம் அகில இந்திய வங்கி ஊழியர் சங்கம் வாழ்க என்போம் கரைமுகில் கிழித்து வரும் முழு நிலாவை போல் முடிவில் வெற்றி காண்போம் வாழ்க 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 அகில இந்திய வங்கி ஊழியர் சங்கம் வாழ்க என்போம் கரைமுகில் கிழித்து வரும் முழு நிலாவை போல் முடிவில் வெற்றி காண்போம் வாழ்க 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 உரிமை ஏதுமின்றி அடிமை போல நாம் உழைத்த காலம் உண்டு வாயூமை போல் ஒடுங்கியாமை போல் அடங்கி பிழைத்த காலம் ஒன்றுண்டு உரிமை ஏதுமின்றி அடிமை போல நாம் உழைத்த காலம் ஒன்றுண்டு வாயூமை போல் ஒடுங்கியாமை போல் அடங்கி பிழைத்த காலம் ஒன்றுண்டு எங்கும் தொழிலாளர் இடையில் வந்த பல தடைகள் யாவையும் உடைத்து தூளாக்கி வென்றோம். நேற்று தனியார்கள் ஆட்டி படைத்ததை நாட்டின் உடைமையாய் கண்டோம். இன்று நடக்கும் நிர்வாகத் துறையில் இறந்த இடம் நமக்கு கொண்டோம். வாழ்க வாழ்க.
Hello. I request all the delegates and observers to please take their respective seats. Please be seated. I request all the delegates and observers to please take their respective seats. I request everyone to please take their seats. Please coordinate with our volunteers. I request our members who are standing in between the chairs to please pave away. Please pave the way for the members who are coming in. I request the members who are standing in the gate to please come in and take your seats.
Hello, 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 hello.
I request all the hall volunteers to take charge. Please request all the delegates and observers to take their seats. I request all to please cooperate with our volunteers, please. Please be seated. There are chairs on the side of, on my right, please. You can occupy the chairs here on the side. There are plenty of chairs here on the side. On both the sides, there are empty chairs. You can please fill it up. On both the sides of the dais, there are plenty number of chairs. I request everyone to please occupy those chairs. Volunteers, please guide them to come in the front and occupy the front chairs. My right. There are few chairs on my left also, my left. And there are plenty of chairs on my right. I request the volunteers to please guide them to occupy these chairs on my right. Please cooperate with our volunteers. Comrades who are just getting in, there are plenty of chairs on my right. Please, you can occupy these chairs. Volunteers, please guide them to occupy the chairs on my right corner. On both the sides, there are chairs. Volunteers, please guide them to occupy the chairs in the corner, please. Only delegates and observers who are wearing the badge, please occupy the chairs. And since this is a delegate session. Volunteers, please guide them accordingly.
We know and all we know, life tasting of water, being saved under AIBEA flag, which is the reading of our hearts. We know and all we know, life tasting of water, being saved under AIBEA flag, which is the reading of our hearts. In service for society. Front for back everywhere, AIBEA soldiers, AIBEA, AIBEA, AIBEA. Colored flags are flying in the hands of AIBEA.
I request all the volunteers, all KPBO volunteers to please guide those who are coming to occupy the chairs. ಯಾರೆಲ್ಲ ನಿಂತಿದ್ದಾರೆ ವಾಲಂಟಿಯರ್ ಟೀಮ್ ಸಾಗರ್ ವಿನಯ್ ವಾಲಂಟಿಯರ್ ಟೀಮ್ ಪ್ಲೀಸ್ ಗೈಡ್ ದೆಮ್ ಟು ಬಿ ಸೀಟೆಡ್
Society for improvement.
ವಾಲಂಟಿಯರ್ಸ್ ಪ್ಲೀಸ್ ಗೈಡ್ ದೆಮ್ ಅಕಾರ್ಡಿಂಗ್ಲಿ ಎಲ್ಲ ಮೆಂಬರ್ಸ್ನೂ ಅವರವರ ಚೇರಲ್ಲಿ ಕೂರಿಸಿ ವಾಲಂಟಿಯರ್ಸ್ ಪ್ಲೀಸ್ I request everyone to please cooperate with our volunteers. There are few more chairs on my left and right also. Please come and occupy those chairs. You can occupy those chairs also. I see few more chairs on my right. I request the volunteers to guide the people to be seated. If this hall is filled, There are n number of chairs outside, that is opposite of the flag hoisting pole. There is a LED screen also provided. You can occupy those chairs also who are standing at the gate. Attention volunteers. Volunteers, you can guide them. ಯಾರಿಗಿಲ್ಲಿ ಚೇರ್ ಸಾಕಾಗ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ, ಹೊರಗಡೆ ಒಂದು 800 ಚೇರ್ಸ್ ಇದೆ. With an LED screen there, you can guide them to occupy the chairs outside also. Volunteers, take care. If the seats are filled here, volunteers, please distribute yourself evenly in the hall and guide who are all coming inside properly.
Comrades, kindly take your seats. Please. We are starting the conference. Please sit down. At the entrance, please guide them to sit. A lot of seats are here. Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Bengaluru, the Silicon City of Karnataka, a city of pride, a city of strength, where voices rise and unity leads. This is power. This is strength. This is AIBEA. Namma Bengaluru. Namma AIBEA.
बेंगलुरु की धरती पर फिर गूंजेगी ललकार। AIBEA के वीरों की सुन लो विजय पुकार। 80 वर्षों का गौरव और त्याग का इतिहास। बैंकिंग जगत के रक्षकों का टूट है विश्वास। AIBEA जिंदाबाद, बेंगलुरु सम्मेलन जिंदाबाद। AIBEA जिंदाबाद, बेंगलुरु सम्मेलन जिंदाबाद।
सन 46 की वो मशाल आज भी जलती सीने में।
संगठन ही सिखाती है गौरव के साथ जीने में। निजीकरण के तूफानों को मिलकर हमें रोकना है। जनता के इस धन को लूट से हमें बचाना है। AIBEA जिंदाबाद, बेंगलुरु सम्मेलन जिंदाबाद। AIBEA जिंदाबाद, बेंगलुरु सम्मेलन संगणक और स्क्रीन के पीछे एक योद्धा का दिल धड़कता है।
अपनी खातिर
All
हर
hands clap and
साथी
enjoy.
अंगारों सा दहकता है।
5 दिनों की बैंकिंग का सपना अब सच करना है। इंकलाब का नारा देते बस आगे कदम बढ़ाना है। AIBEA जिंदाबाद, बेंगलुरु सम्मेलन जिंदाबाद। मशीनें बदलेंगी दुनिया पर, इंसाफ हम ही दिलाएंगे। बेंगलुरु के इस संगम से नई भारत लिख जाएंगे। AIBEA जिंदाबाद, बेंगलुरु सम्मेलन जिंदाबाद। हद दूर एकता जिंदाबाद, बेंगलुरु सम्मेलन जिंदाबाद।
ಈಗ ಬೇಡ ಆಡ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ ಈಗ ಅವ್ರು ಬರ್ತಾರೆ ಇವಾಗ. हेलो
हेलो हेलो
हल हल हल
हेलो 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 हेलो
हेलो हेलो
ಯೋಗದ ಸಿರಿ ಬೆಳಕಿನಲ್ಲಿ ತುಂಗೆಯ ತನೆ ಬಳುಕಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಸಹ್ಯಾದ್ರಿಯ ಲೋಹದ ನಿರವು ತುಂಗದ ನಿಲುಕಿನಲ್ಲಿ ನಿತ್ಯ ಹರಿದ್ವರ್ಣವನದ ತೇಗ ಗಂಧ ತರುಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ನಿತ್ಯೋತ್ಸವ ತಾಯಿ ನಿತ್ಯೋತ್ಸವ ನಿನಗೆ ನಿತ್ಯೋತ್ಸವ ತಾಯಿ ನಿತ್ಯೋತ್ಸವ ಯೋಗದ ಸಿರಿ ಬೆಳಕಿನಲ್ಲಿ ತುಂಗೆಯ ತೆನೆ ಬಳುಕಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಸಹ್ಯಾದ್ರಿಯ ಲೋಹದ ದಿರವು ತುಂಗದ ನಿಲುಕಿನಲ್ಲಿ ನಿತ್ಯ ಹರಿದ್ವರ್ಣವನದ ತೇಗ ಗಂಧ ತರುಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ನಿತ್ಯೋತ್ಸವ ತಾಯಿ ನಿತ್ಯೋತ್ಸವ ನಿನಗೆ ನಿತ್ಯೋತ್ಸವ ತಾಯಿ ನಿತ್ಯೋತ್ಸವ ಇತಿಹಾಸದ ಹಿಮದಲ್ಲಿನ ಸಿಂಹಾಸನ ಮಾಲೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ರಥ ಸಾಹಸ ಸಾರುತ್ತಿರುವ ಶಾಸನಗಳ ಸಾಲಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಇತಿಹಾಸದ ಹಿಮದಲ್ಲಿನ ಸಿಂಹಾಸನ ಮಾಲೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ರಥ ಸಾಹಸ ಸಾರುತ್ತಿರುವ ಶಾಸನಗಳ ಸಾಲಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಓಲೆಗರಿಯ ಸಿರಿಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ದೇಗುಲಗಳ ವ್ಯಕ್ತಿಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ನಿತ್ಯೋತ್ಸವ ತಾಯಿ ನಿತ್ಯೋತ್ಸವ ನಿನಗೆ ನಿತ್ಯೋತ್ಸವ ತಾಯಿ ನಿತ್ಯೋತ್ಸವ ಫಲವೆನ್ನದ ಹಿರಿಮೆಯೇ ಕುಲವೆನ್ನದ ಗರಿಮೆಯೇ ಸತ್ವಿಕಾಸಶೀಲ ನುಡಿಯ ಲೋಕಾಮೃತ ಸೀಮೆಯೇ ಫಲವೆನ್ನದ ಹಿರಿಮೆಯೇ ಕುಲವೆನ್ನದ ಗರಿಮೆಯೇ ಸತ್ವಿಕಾಸಶೀಲ ನುಡಿಯ ಲೋಕಾಮೃತ ಸೀಮೆಯೇ ಈ ವರ್ಸರ ನಿರ್ವತ್ಸರ ಮಲನುದಾರ ಮಹಿಮೆಯೇ ನಿತ್ಯೋತ್ಸವ ತಾಯಿ ನಿತ್ಯೋತ್ಸವ ನಿನಗೆ ನಿತ್ಯೋತ್ಸವ ತಾಯಿ ನಿತ್ಯೋತ್ಸವ ಯೋಗದ ಸಿರಿ ಬೆಳಕಿನಲ್ಲಿ ತುಂಗೆಯ ತೆನೆ ಬಳುಕಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಸಹ್ಯಾದ್ರಿಯ ಲೋಹದ ದಿರವು ತುಂಗದ ನಿಲುಕಿನಲ್ಲಿ ನಿತ್ಯ ಹರಿದ್ವರ್ಣವನದ ತೇಗ ಗಂಧ ತರುಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ನಿತ್ಯೋತ್ಸವ ತಾಯಿ ನಿತ್ಯೋತ್ಸವ ನಿನಗೆ ನಿತ್ಯೋತ್ಸವ ತಾಯಿ ನಿತ್ಯೋತ್ಸವ ನಿನಗೆ ನಿತ್ಯೋತ್ಸವ ತಾಯಿ ನಿತ್ಯೋತ್ಸವ ನಿನಗೆ ನಿತ್ಯೋತ್ಸವ ತಾಯಿ ನಿತ್ಯೋತ್ಸವ
Good morning, comrades. Now formally we'll begin the delegate session. And I invite and request the President of the AIBEA, Comrade Rajan Nagar, to come to the dais. Rajan. Take your seat. Now I request Comrade P.R. Mehta, Vice President, to come to the dais. Oh, comrades, sit down, sit down. Comrades, take it, sit down, sit down. Now I request Comrade J.P. Sharma, Vice President. Comrade Vincent. Comrade Partho Chanda, Vice President. Comrade N. Shankar, Vice President. Sit down. Sit down, Baba. Comrades, not required, not required. It's our own comrades. It's our delegate session, comrade. Comrade B.S. Rambabu, Secretary. Comrade Tulja Purkar, Joint Secretary. Comrade Lalita Joshi, Joint Secretary. Yes. Comrade Anirudh Kumar, Joint Secretary. Comrade A.M. Pereira, Joint Secretary. Comrade Ram Prakash, Joint Secretary. Comrade MP Singh, Joint Secretary. Comrade Jatin Dolakia, Joint Secretary. Comrade Jayanad, Joint Secretary. Comrade Uday Kumar, Joint Secretary. Comrade Sri Krishna, Treasurer. Comrade Naveen Modi, Joint Treasurer. Okay. Comrade CHV, General Secretary. Okay. Comrades, Comrade Rajan Nagar, along with our vice presidents, they'll be the presidium. They'll conduct the conference from today. And before we request our president to give his presidential remarks, I would request Comrade Jainath, the secretary of the reception committee, the main man behind the entire show. I would request him to formally welcome all of us. Comrade Jainath. Thereafter, President will take over.
Good morning, India. Respected President, Comrade Rajan Nagar, our beloved General Secretary, Comrade C.H. Venkatachalam, Secretary, Comrade Ram Babu, all the office bearers of AIBEA and former office bearers of AIBEA, invitees, guests, and my dear comrades who have come from nook and corner of this country. Comrades, on behalf of the reception committee and on behalf of Karnataka Pradesh Bank Employees Federation, I extend a very warm greetings to all of you and welcome you to this city of Bangalore. Comrades, more than 300 delegates and observers have come from all over the country. For the first time, it is represented from all the states of our country, right from Kashmir, Jammu, northeastern states, and all other states. Representations of delegates and observers are here, and we are very happy to welcome you, all of you, comrades. Comrades, Karnataka Pradesh Bank Employees Federation was formed on 30th October 1956 by our great leader, veteran leader, Comrade P.S. Sundaresan. Evening he will be here. He is 97 years old and he is going to be here in the evening. Before the formation of Karnataka Pradesh Bank Employees Federation, there was no federation here, or the bank-wise unions were not also here. They were all affiliated to their All India organizations. In 1954, when AIBEA launched the first strike against the tinkering and tampering of LIT award, AIBEA announced its first All India strike on 23rd September 54. It was a great success and enthused all the comrades all over India. In Karnataka also, a comrade by name M.R. Shankarappa He is no more now. He was working in Indian Bank as a special assistant. He collected some members from all the banks and he implemented the strike in Bangalore and Karnataka. He was the main instrumental in formation of our unions in Karnataka. But incidentally, in 1954 during the strike, Comrade Sundaresan was working in Bank of Baroda, Madras. Because he organized and participated in strike, he was dismissed from the bank. However, our Tamil Nadu Federation, under the leadership of Janardhan Pillai, fought against the Bank of India management, and then he was immediately reinstated and he was transferred to Bangalore. It was our fortunate that he came to Bangalore and joined Bank of Baroda Bangalore branch. By that time, Comrade M.R. Sankappa also retired from the bank services. So there was nobody to lead the bank employees movement in Bangalore and Karnataka. So Sundaresan rightly took the leadership, led the Karnataka employees, and then he mobilized, organized all the bank in Karnataka. In 1953, a unitary organization was formed in Karnataka. It was called Mysore State Bank Employees Union. No bank-wise unions were there that time. It was only a unitary organization. Bank-wise members were directly affiliated to that union. And then that was led by, President was Comrade P.S. Sundaresan, and General Secretary was late Comrade Krishna Swamy. He was the General Secretary. He was the General Secretary of Indian Bank also. So he was the General Secretary of that unitary organization. Later on, Sundaresan thought while working in the bank, he cannot able to concentrate on organization and mobilization, and he took a very bold step and resigned from the bank, and then he became a full-time worker and then mobilized and organized bank-wise unions, and formally KPB was formed on 10th October 1956. We are also celebrating our 70 years KPBF. Comrades, after the formation of KPBF, immediately after 2 years, the 10th conference of AIBEA was conducted in Bangalore. That is 3 years after our federation formation. Comrade Sundaresan took a bold step and he requested the AIBEA leadership to give the responsibility of holding the our AIBEA conference, 10th AIBEA conference. Comrades, in that AIBEA conference, now I remember only 2 members are alive who participated in that AIBEA conference. That is one comrade P.S. Sundaresan and another comrade is Chandra Bose, who is sitting here. Comrade Chandra Bose can stand. He is the man who attended the 10th conference of AIBEA representing Mysore State, and he was the General Secretary of Indian Bank Employees Union, Karnataka. So Sundaresan and Chandra Bose was the only 2 persons now alive. And then later on, in the year 1985, Karnataka had the opportunity of conducting the 20th conference of AIBEA, led by Comrade Sundaresan. And again, after 40 years, AIBEA has given the opportunity to host the 30th conference of AIBEA, and I profusely thank the AIBEA President, General Secretary, and the Central Committee for giving us this opportunity and shouldering the responsibility of hosting this 30th conference, comrades. You are all over here for the 30th conference, and then we are going to be for 4 days, and our reception committee, our office bearers, our person voluntarily come and work day and night to give you all comfort and everything. Any shortcomings are there, you can tell us. We can attend to all those things. With these comrades, I once again welcome all of you to the city of Bangalore for the 30th conference of AIBEA. Thank you very much, comrades.
नमस्कार everybody. अरे कम से कम हाथ ताली तो दो. We are meeting in the city of Bangalore, which has a very big contribution in carrying forward the AIBEA movement. Before I share a few words with you, I address my all colleagues in Presidium and also the Secretariat member in the front. And of course, our beloved leader, Comrade C.H. Venkatachalam, who has led this movement to a very strong position. Comrade Jainath, Secretary of Reception Committee, at the outset I must thank him for a wonderful preparation of this conference. And this conference is not a mini conference. This is the conference of mini India, and very large number of delegates and observers, near about 3,000, we are meeting in this hall. Earlier, the conference of AIBEA, that was the 10th conference of AIBEA, was in 1959. Again, 20th conference in 1985. I got the opportunity to attend that conference as delegate on behalf of Bengal Provincial Bank Employees Association. And now this 30th conference, 10th, 20th and 30th conference. I do not know whether KPBA is organizing 40th. Of course, I may not be there. Comrades, while welcoming you all in this giant conference, big conference, from all parts of the country, delegates and observers have assembled. And today, along with conference, it is a very great occasion to celebrate the conclusion of 18th year of AIBEA. That we are also celebrating. Tomorrow, we are in 81. Since 1946, from Calcutta to now Bangalore in 1926, we made a tremendous achievement. And we unitedly fight not only for the betterment of our service condition, our wages, but also we fought for banking industry, for its nationalization, for defending nationalization, and again against the loot of the public money by corporates, borrowers and defaulters. There is a long history. I am not going to that. But you all are many of you are party In this conference, our leaders are there above 90 years of age, and they have witnessed the AIBA very thoroughly and also took part in movement and leadership. Even in my place in Bengal, Comrade Kamal Bhattacharjee, who is the Chief Advisor of Bengal Provincial Bank Employees Administration, and already 91 years old, is still effectively participating in all movements of AIBA and BPBA. We are proud of that. Comrade, our past has created our present, and our present will create the future. We must keep it in mind. Sacrifice, struggle, vision of our past leaders helped us to reach there. One of the most powerful united organization of bank employees in the country, probably in the world. It is the largest and oldest organization of bank employees, irrespective of caste, creed, and comrade. When we are meeting in this 30th conference, we must remember that we are facing multiple challenges. Challenges by way of dismantling the public sector banking and help denationalization. The policy is such that complete banking industry should be privatized. We know this government, which have, at the dictate of the corporate house, they have privatized many sectors, many important sectors, which generates wealth for the country. And the banking industry, which is holding the money of the people, the capital of the banking industry is the capital provided by the common customers. It is a social capital. And our belief or our determination is to defend the public sector banking from various loots. Virtually the policies of the present central government is anti-public sector in all the areas. Banking will not be exception, that we must remember. So it will be a very big challenge for us to save the public sector banking, save the people's money. Let the people's money be directed for the people's welfare. And that will only be possible if we struggle, fight unitedly for this. That we must remember. Government is anti-worker. They are attacking the working class rights. We have seen how various laws, 29 laws, labor laws, achieved through struggle by the working class, is now subsumed in 4 labor codes. Virtually, these labor codes are going to cut our right to strike. Even you have seen in Noida, workers demanded the increase in wages, and they had to come on streets. They were brutally beaten, and now government says, uske piche Pakistan ka haath tha. This is the attitude. I just described this incident to understand the attitude of the present anti-labor, anti-working class central government. And our tradition will not or should not allow us to remain silent spectator. I am confident that this conference will prepare ourselves, our strategy to repulse all these attacks, not only bank employees, but on entire working class, to save the nation and also to protect our jobs in the working class. Because this labor code is promoting more the informal sector of workers. Banking industry is not the exception. Here also informal workers are increasing. Bank mitras are there. We are fighting for them. We put their demand to have a special service condition and wages in our last charter of demand. It is one of our commitment to achieve that. Now AIBEA has formed a subcommittee to fix their remuneration, service conditions. It is a bit advancement. Their numbers are increasing. They are increasing beyond the permanent workers. We have fought for the recruitments. Recruitments now started, but a very few. Very few, not adequate, according to need of the banks, public sector banks. And that's why the smooth customer service is hampered. And we are blamed for that. So a constant we have to keep watch. Now outsourced workers, bank mitras, they are recruited and they have given the regular and perennial nature of jobs. We can't ignore this reality in banking industry. It is emerging industry. Health of the nation, finance of the nation is dependent on it. So, I hope that our conference, when we are meeting in Bangalore, will take momentum decision and strategy also finalized to face these challenges and to move forward. Unitedly, we have achieved so many things. We have achieved fair service conditions. We have achieved nationalizations. We fought on the streets to defend the public sector banking or nationalization. So the present day challenge of denationalization and deunionization, which were told by our previous leaders, particularly Comrade Tarkeshwar Chakravarti, we must remember that and let us prepare ourselves from this conference for our onward journey and continuing our fight on the streets. With this I conclude. Inqilab Jindabad. Inqilab Jindabad. AIBA Jindabad.
जिंदाबाद जिंदाबाद
AIBA Jindabad.
जिंदाबाद जिंदाबाद
KBBF Jindabad.
जिंदाबाद जिंदाबाद
KBBF Jindabad.
जिंदाबाद जिंदाबाद
दुनिया के मजदूर
एक हो
Comrades, you are hearing me? Comrades, at the last you are hearing? अरे कुछ तो बोलो हाँ या ना? ठीक है, very good. Before I request Comrade General Secretary to place the General Secretary report, let us pay homage. I am not reading the names because lot of names are there, and the General Secretary will formally place this resolution. And thereafter we will observe 1 minute silence in their honor.
Commander, why are you moving? Sit down. Volunteers. Those who are in the pathway, please sit down. Comrades, in the document we have already given a booklet on the resolutions. The first resolution is on condolence. All the personalities who have died during this period have been listed. I think it is not necessary to read all the names, but still, you can go through. If any name is left out, later on you can give a slip, it will be added. Recently, along with the list, Asha Bhosle passed away a few days ago. We'll add it. And one thing was missing. In the Air India plane crash, Ahmedabad, former Gujarat Chief Minister Rupani, he also passed away. That can be added. Many personalities have died, including the former Prime Minister, Pope Paul. The list is big. I am sure we have your permission not to read. And I request then we can adopt the condolence resolution by standing in silence for 1 minute. Thank you.
Comrades, now Comrade C.H. Venkatachalam will place the General Secretary report. You have already got the report in the bag, but he will explain and place it.
Comrade President, my colleague office bearers, leaders of our state federations and all India bank-wise unions, our former leaders who are present here, my dear delegates and observers. Hearty welcome to all of you. Comrade Jaina, Secretary, Reception Committee, you have formally welcomed all of us. And all of us, I believe, are very comfortable. And I'm very sure all of us will appreciate the enormous efforts taken by the Reception Committee, who have been working in the preparation for this conference for the last 6 months. I was myself here for the past more than a week, and I've seen myself how the comrades of the Karnataka Pradesh Bank Employees Federation have strained themselves day and night, and including the distribution of the delegate cards and documents have been completed very successfully. Normally it will be a very big issue. The whole day, central office will be issuing the cards. But with the help of the Reception Committee, that has been completed. We know some changes are there, some substitution, replacement. So that we will do subsequently. Some cards you have to replace, delegates, observers, that's not an issue. ನಿಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ಹೃದಯಪೂರ್ವಕ ಸ್ವಾಗತ. I want you to know that I know Kannada also, that is why. It's really a very big honor to stand before you and to present the report on behalf of the Central Committee of the AIBEA for the period that we met in Mumbai in 23 May. Our activities, experiences in the last 3 years. Bangalore, we are very happy to come for the third occasion. First in 1959, the AIBEA conference was hosted here. Again in 1985, 41 years ago, second time Karnataka had the occasion to host the conference. Now after another 4 decades, this time also they requested, Jainath was telling, 10th conference was in Bangalore, 20th conference in Bangalore, so 30th conference also should be in Bangalore. And that's why we are very proud that it's a hat-trick. Third occasion we are here. Personally, for me also, it's very sentimental that even though I've been in AIBEA from 1969, when I joined the bank, it was in Bangalore conference of the AIBEA in 1985 that Tamil Nadu Bank Employees Federation elected me to the General Council of the All India Bank Employees Association. I will never forget Bangalore. In this Bangalore 1985 conference, I became the General Council member. And so I am very happy and proud to be here presenting the report. Jainath also said about Karnataka Bank Employees Federation, how it was formed, the leaders who had taken the initiative. And particularly we have with us Comrade P.S. Sundaresan. For a very long time, he was the General Secretary of the Karnataka Pradesh Bank Employees Federation, later President, later Chairman. He is 97 years old. Even yesterday, with a walker, he came here to see the arrangements. And he said, no, now Bangalore is very hot. Keep a lot of water bottles. That is the concern of that comrade at the age of 97. He was present in the 1959 conference as a delegate. But I'm equally very happy. Another comrade who also attended the 1959 AIBEA conference in Bangalore, he is also sitting here. I would request him to kindly come here. Comrade Chandra Bose. Please come here so that people can see you. See, he is 92 years. But he is walking like 22. Thank you. He was a delegate to that conference, and also Comrade Sundaresan. He was one of the founders of the Indian Bank Employees Union in Karnataka. He was one of the office bearers of the Karnataka Pradesh Bank Employees Federation. Then later he was the All India General Secretary of the Federation of Indian Bank Employees Union. And he was also number one in the panel to become the workman director on behalf of the AIBEA. But he decided to become officer. Later he retired. And now he is an active leader for one of the leaders of the All India Bank Retirees Federation. Even today, daily he is coming to union office. So it's an inspiration. I'm very happy Comrade Chandra Bose is here. This is the beauty of the All India Bank Employees Association. There is also continuity. There is also change. And this wonderful culture of the All India Bank Employees Association has been helping us to go forward from generation to generation. 67 years ago, Comrade Chandra Bose attended. He is also sitting here. Many of us were not even born in 1959. They are also here for the first time. And I am very happy that as per the present registration, more than 3,200 delegates and observers are participating in the conference. Out of which, about 350 are women comrades, lady comrades, 350 lady comrades are here. And majority of the delegates, day after tomorrow we'll give you the full biodata, detail, etc. Majority of the delegates are also young people. That is also very unique in the conference. Secondly, the beauty of this conference, we are All India Bank Employees Association. But in every conference, some state will be missing, some state will not be allowed. We have seen. But I'm very happy in the conference. All the states are present in the conference, including Kashmir. We had a Kashmir Bank Employees Federation. Earlier it was Jammu Kashmir, then Kashmir. But in the last 25 years, you know, Kashmir, there are a lot of problems. A militancy problem, communal problem, many other political problems. So a lot of setback. And so our federation became defunct. But 2 months ago I went to Jammu. And there our comrade from Kashmir contacted, particularly from Jammu Kashmir Bank. And about 5,000 comrades in Jammu from Kashmir, they were agreed to join the All India Bank Employees Association, and they are forming the Kashmir Federation. And at our invitation, they have come here as observers. Himachal Pradesh also we had a setback. Now they are trying to revive, and those comrades are here. We have our union in Assam, Northeast. We have a federation in Meghalaya. We have a federation in Manipur, also Tripura. For far-flung states like Nagaland, Mizoram, Arunachal, many conferences they were not present. But today I am very happy, including from Nagaland, Mizoram, Arunachal, comrades are here, delegates, observers are present in the conference. That way, really, All India Conference, for the first time, all the states are here. Of course, all of us know, delegate from public sector banks are there, private sector banks are here, delegate from foreign banks are here, regional rural bank, cooperative bank, a lot of cooperative bank comrades have come. Deposit collectors, business correspondent, bank mitras, contract employees, outsourced employees, cost company employees, jewel appraisers. That way really a representative audience of the All India Bank Employees Association. Few months ago also we were in Jalandhar. Myself, Comrade Mehta, Comrade MP Singh, Comrade Gautam, we were all there. About 4,000 comrades of the cooperative banks in Jammu, they have joined the All India Bank Employees Association. That means when we are celebrating the 80th anniversary of the AIBEA, we are happy that the membership of the AIBEA is also growing. Even in Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, even from the primary cooperative banks, thousands of comrades have joined us. That I am very happy that we are really celebrating the 80th anniversary in a very befitting manner. The 30th conference is also very unique, because it is also coinciding with the 80th anniversary of the AIBEA. AIBEA is always very sentimental to all of us. We love AIBEA. We are not merely members of the AIBEA. We love AIBEA. Because we know the value of the All India Bank Employees Association. It is an umbrella. And today we are very happy, along with the conference, we are also celebrating the 80th anniversary. So naturally, this is also an occasion to look back. The 8 decades of the All India Bank Employees Association. Time will not be possible to narrate everything. But it's very, very important that we have to look back. Because we have traveled a long journey with all experiences. And when we say AIBEA, the foremost is the leadership, the leaders who have built up this organization. No doubt because of the unity of the bank employees. But the courage of the leaders, because today we are telling leaders, Comrade Prabhakar, Parwana, they are all symbolizing the leadership of the All India Bank Employees Association. Today we see them in the photograph that they look very old. But when the AIB was founded by all these leaders, they were also very young. And all these comrades, they were working in the bank like you and me. Comrade Prabhakar was a clerk in Lloyds Bank. Comrade Parwana was a Daftari in Punjab National Bank. Comrade Chadda was a clerk in Punjab National Bank. Comrade P.L. Sial was a clerk in Punjab National Bank. Comrade Tarika Chakravarti was a clerk in Central Bank of India. Comrade K.J. Joseph, Comrade Sushil Ghosh, Comrade Purao, they were all clerks in Bank of India. In Deep South, Comrade Sundarra was a clerk in Central Bank. Comrade N. Sampath was a clerk in Bank of India. Comrade C.F. Subramanian was a clerk in Canara Bank. Comrade T.K.V. Nair was a typist in State Bank of Travancore. Like that we can go on throughout the country. Everywhere we find R.D. Trivedi in Gujarat was a clerk. So ordinary people, and they became leaders, and today we have a mighty, gigantic All India Bank Employees Association, and that is why it is very, very important to recall with thanks, with gratitude, that but for their effort, but for their endeavor, that for initiative and also courage, had they chosen to become officers and executive, matter would have been over. They sacrificed everything and they built up the All India Bank Employees Association. So when we are celebrating the 80th anniversary and the 30th conference, I feel it is our bounden duty to recall all the leaders. I only narrated a few names. In every state, in every bank, in every center, we have such inspiring leaders. Their life is an inspiration. And that is why we recall their service with gratitude. Similarly, AIBEA is so gigantic. Leaders are built, but we have to salute the generation of the bank employees, generation after generation. All of us know we are middle class bank employees. And we know the typical mentality of the middle class. They vacillate. They tend to be selfish. They tend to be opportunistic. And they are afraid of the management. They want to be always in the good books of the management. They don't want to get into problem because of the union, etc. But it's a wonder that is All India Bank Employees Association has not only been led by great leaders. The real strength of the backbone of the All India Bank Employees Association is the lakhs and lakhs of bank employees who are members of the All India Bank Employees Association. We have to salute them. Right from 1940s, we have seen generation after generation. And particularly, we believe in the All India Bank Employees Association. That even though we are a middle class organization, in India, even today we find there are factories where workers are there. And in service sector like banks, insurance, government, we are supposed to be in middle class. But the beauty of the All India Bank Employees Association, the vacillating, typically selfish-minded middle-class bank employees have been organized, and today we are very proud that our All India Bank Employees Association is one of the strongest trade union in the country. We are very proud about that. That is because of the membership. We have to salute the generation of the bank employees. They not only they were members, their love, their loyalty, their faith, their confidence, that AIB became the hope and aspiration for the bank employees. That we have to recall at this moment. Similarly, the two-pillar policy of the All India Bank Employees Association, we are a middle class. We are a middle class trade union. We are seeing even today in the country, middle class unions are there. They take up the demands of the employee, their wages, their service condition, transfer, promotion, that's all. But they don't see beyond their nose. But in the All India Bank Employees Association, right from the beginning, we are governed by the two-pillar policy of the AIBEA. Fight for the bank employees, fight for the country and the people at large. This is the two-pillar policy. Even today, we are committed to the two-pillar policy. That is why we are unique. We are in the United Forum of Bank Union. We see other unions. They are also registered in the trade union, but we know their character. They are typically middle class, but we, even though we belong to the middle class, the success of the leadership of the AIBEA, Prabhatkar, Parvana, all our leaders, they molded and shaped the middle class bank employees as militant members of the working class trade union. That is the wonderful beauty of the All India Bank Employees Association. We are middle class, but in practice we belong to the inseparable part of the working class in this country. That is why even today afternoon, we have invited Comrade Amarjit Kaur, General Secretary of the All India Trade Union Congress. We have been inspired by them because of their working class ideology. And right from 1940, they have been guiding us, they have been helping us. The leaders have been our inspiration also. And today we are finding in the same lines of the working class orientation, working class ideology. Then today we have to understand when we celebrate the 80th anniversary, our slogan is very simple. Unite and fight, nothing more. For all 80 years, this is the same. Prabhatkar said, unite and fight. Parvana said, unite and fight. Tarakat Chakravarti said, unite and fight. KK Mandal said, unite and fight. All our leaders said, unite and fight, even today. Just now also, Rajan Nagar, our present president, also said, unite and fight. So this is the path, this is the chosen path, committed path of the All India Bank Employees Association. Government comes, government goes. We do not know. Every time there may be changes. But in AIBEA, we have been steadfast in following the principle of unite and fight. This is also very, very important. Then the AIBEA's ideology and philosophy. Many times people are telling, today evening NOBW, NOBO, they will come. But yesterday I saw some poster. अब AIBEA के join करना है, NOBW को join करना, versus. Although it is between two cricket teams, one poster I saw. Why you should not join AIBEA? Why you should join NOBW? Like that, they are entitled, Democratic Union. So they say, no, they are left-oriented trade union. We are nationalist trade union. Yesterday I saw the poster. But we are very proud that we are left-minded, we are working class oriented. What is left? The left ideology means that we are for the workers and the people of this country. And this we are very, very committed that right from 1940 till today and tomorrow also, we shall be committed to the ideology of the All India Bank Employees Association, which means working class ideology, working class philosophy, working class orientation, working class politics. There is another beauty of the All India Bank Employees Association, politics. Because normally politics divides the people on various grounds, maybe on religion, on caste, whatever it may be, politics divides. But the politics of the AIBEA has been uniting the people. Here we find people who are having all languages, all caste, all creed, all religion, everybody is here. Everybody will only say, when I say AIBEA, yes, this is All India Bank Employees Association. All of us are united. And this is also very, very particular that we have to understand the politics of the AIBEA. We are governed and oriented by the working class ideology and policy of the All India Bank Employees Association. That is why till today so many things have happened. But we are united, we are strong, and we are an example to others that we are not divided on any consideration. That is because of the working class orientation of the All India Bank Employees Association. Generation to generation. All of us know generation to generation, the mindset changes, technology changes, approach changes, attitude changes. Even now we find every generation it changes. But we are very proud, we are very happy. 8 generation AIBEA is in 8 decades. But every succeeding generation, the love, loyalty, commitment, conviction in the All India Bank Employees Association has remained the same. And that is why today we are very proudly celebrating the 80th anniversary of the All India Bank Employees Association. Similarly, in the AIBEA, strikes. What is the history of the All India Bank Employees Association? It's the history of various struggles. From 1991 particularly, we are very proud. Because many times, whenever we meet the press people, they are telling, all the time you are going on strike. Yes, we go on strike. Particularly, we are very proud. From 1991, now we are in 2026, 35 years. The government has been successively, continuously trying what? To privatize the banks, to liberalize the banks, to hand over the bank to again the private corporate people. 35 years they have been trying, 35 years have been fighting. 55 strikes they have gone, we are proud. Bank employee from 1991 to 2026, 55 strikes. No other, I saw the Google. Whether there is any other union in 35 years, 55 strike, nobody. Just like they have gone on the 27th of January, again on 12th of February. So this is the beauty of the All India Bank Employees Association. That is why even today, we are given the slogan for the conference theme, unite and fight. Even today you have to unite. If we unite, tomorrow we can fight. So that is the theme under which we are having the conference. When we meet on a conference like this, you can see in the report also, some 30, 40 pages we have written on international events. Some 60, 70 pages we have written on national developments. Normally people are thinking, why, Baba, unnecessary waste of time. That too we all know every minute. Who is bombing Israel? Who is bombing Iran? What Iran is doing? What America is doing? What Trump is doing? Everything we know. But still in the report we are covering everything. Why? Because a trade union as an All India Bank Employees Association, we are committed to peace, we are against war. This is very, very important in the international politics. Because we have seen the history of the international movement in the world, that war is one very, very important development. By war, they have been annexing the country after country, and so naturally as workers, and particularly we belong to the World Federation of Trade Unions. The Charter of the World Federation of Trade Unions, first point, that workers should be committed to world peace. Now, we've been talking to Comrade Jainath. Some of the comrades sent a message to me. Comrade, there is a problem for gas cylinder. So whether conference will be held, are you having any idea to postpone the conference? Why, Baba? No, there is a cylinder shortage. Why cylinder shortage? There is a war in Iran, etc. So there is some war in Iran. Where is Iran? I do not know. But people are telling because of Iran war, cylinder will not come. Thanks to Comrade Jainath, he contacts a wholesale dealer and he has made another 100 extra cylinders. So that is why even masala dosa was available today in the morning in many hotels. 2-3 days ago, I went to a hotel along with our comrades, night food. So I told, give me dosa. He said, no dosa, sir. Other than dosa, you ask anything. Here, Jainath is giving dosa because he has managed the cylinder. So that means our conference is also linked to the war. If war will intensify, gas cylinder will not come. I don't know how to serve food. Everybody cannot be given only bread. So that way we are all connected to international events, and particularly today. After the Second World War, it has been understood the Third World War is not possible. Because Third World War means everybody will perish. All are having today nuclear weapons. America is having, Russia is having, Germany is having, Pakistan is having, India is having, Iran is having, everybody is having. Even North Korea, they have, DPR Korea. So we are all believing that war is not possible. But we find even today war is taking place for the past 4 years. Ukraine and Russia, war is going on. And now America, openly they are dictating. They say where you should buy your oil from. How we are a separate country. Our constitution says India is a sovereign, democratic, secular, socialist republic. But sitting in America, Donald Trump says, no, you have to buy oil from here only, not from there. So that way, politics is interconnected today. We cannot escape. You may not like it, but we cannot escape with politics. And particularly today, we are finding there is a United Nations organization. They are supposed to intervene wherever, but where is that? What is going on? But UNO is helpless. Last month, I went to Cyprus for a meeting of the World Federation of Trade Unions. The capital, Nicosia. And earlier also I have gone there. Nicosia, a part of Cyprus, was occupied by Turkey long back. And so within Cyprus, within Nicosia, this is Bangalore, imagine, one part of Bangalore is belonging to us, one part of Bangalore is belonging to Sri Lanka or Pakistan. Can you imagine? We cannot go from this way to that way. From Kempegowda Road, you cannot go to JC Road. There is a division. So there I wanted to see the border. Then when I went there, they took my passport, etc. And there is a United Nations peacekeeping force. Some people are sitting there. So there is a buffer zone. In between they are there. And they say, no, you cannot cross there. Within Cyprus capital, you cannot go from this road to another road. So this is a type of division. I went to Syria some years ago, Damascus. There they said, no, you can see the border. And so I went there all that way. And there I found that everything is smashed. There is nothing. It's only graveyard now. So that way war is destroying. But today we find that openly they are declaring war. Who gave the power to America and Israel and wage a war, and now Iran is also fighting? So it is a demand of the All India Bank Employees Association Conference that war is not a solution, peace is the solution that we are underlying in the report also. All of us will agree. If there is peace, there will be progress. Particularly for the common people, particularly for the workers. If suppose tomorrow there is a war between India and Pakistan, you think you can fight for Friday banking? You think you fight against that government policy on PLI? So everything will change. So this is very, very important. Secondly, in India also we know, in the world also we find inequality. Our government is also, Modi is also very fond of telling, Vasudeva Kudumbakam. Whole world is one family. But within that family, why? There is a developed country. There is a developing country. There is a poor, underdeveloped country. Why? Is the Vasudeva Kudumbakam? All should be happy, same. It is not so. Some countries are very forward, very developed. In Africa, in Latin America, we find that they are all backward. India is still developing. Our government is now telling Vikashit Bharat 2047. You know the goal. That means the world also is today totally unequally. Inequality is increasing, report after report. UN report, IMF report, World Bank report. All the reports are repeatedly telling inequality is increasing, inequality is increasing. United Nations Charter, no, inequality should come down. But inequality is increasing. Why some states should be highly developed? Everything is developed there and we are still developing. So this politics of the international economic system is also to be very, very important. Oil is becoming very big politics. In the war, oil is very important. Earlier we have seen in Chile, Dr. Allende, because he nationalized the oil industry, America openly said, my CIA will kill him. Dr. Allende was murdered. Same thing now we are finding in Venezuela. Because Mudrao is now supporting all public sector. Suddenly, like a Hindi cinema, from there America, somebody is coming and taking the president of Venezuela. He is now in America. He is a prisoner. So oil is a very big politics. That is all. Thank you. That is a reminder, I don't know. Similarly, now we are finding Trump is announcing tariff. He can do anything in America. But he is now dealing what India should do, he is deciding. So that way, global disparity, all global politics, we cannot be away. And so we have mentioned some very important things, kindly go through. Why we should continue to be suffering? Why only some countries? Because we are finding that the raw material of the underdeveloped poor nations are exploited. I read a report. Ghana is a very poor country. But in Ghana, it's agriculture based. Cocoa is produced in Ghana. So their only thing is producing cocoa. What they will do with cocoa? They cannot eat cocoa. So naturally they wanted market. America said, no, Mr. Ghana, I will buy your cocoa. Instead of that, I will give you a tractor. You give me cocoa, I will give you a tractor. Then with a tractor, you can modernize your agriculture, you can produce more cocoa. Ghana felt, oh, America is a nice man. I am giving some cocoa and they are giving me a tractor. And with tractor, I will produce more cocoa, I will become very rich. But in the beginning, in the first agreement, America said that you give me 4 tons of cocoa, I'll give you 1 tractor. It started. After 20 years, same agreement. But the condition changed. Ghana was producing more cocoa because of that tractor. But condition was getting changed. America was telling from 4 tons, you have to give me 48 tons of cocoa for 1 tractor. Same 1 tractor, 4 ton was earlier one tractor, later slowly, 48 tons of cocoa, one tractor. That means Ghana was producing, but giving only to America. This is international politics. This is international economic. I'm only telling one example. So naturally, India also, we should be careful. It is not that enough that you have in the preamble of the Constitution. We, the people of India, we have decided what? That we are a socialist, secular, democratic republic. It's all okay. But America is now distorting everything. So naturally, this is my appeal, that all of us should also know what is going on. Not only know what is going on, what should be our stand? Arey, let them do anything. Humko kya hai? Such indifference? Or we have to fight against all these policies which are affecting the people, particularly the poor countries of the world. We have to stand with the poor people of the world. And again, imperialism and capitalism, this is what the crux that we have mentioned. Because the wealth is also so divided today. In the entire world, the global wealth, 1% of the top people, top countries, they today own 37% of the total global wealth. 1%, 37. Top 10% of the rich countries, they are owning 75% of the global wealth. And at the bottom, 50% of the countries, poor countries, including India, they own only 2% of the global wealth. This is the disparity, inequality. We cannot agree to this. It's not acceptable. So how to fight is a challenge to all of us. Similarly, we travel down to national scenario. Yesterday, there was some special session of the parliament. Debate was going on. You have seen all those things. Ultimately, the government could not succeed in passing that constitutional amendment. That's a different matter. But it's very important that we have to understand what is going on in the country. Politics we know. But equally important, economics. Because economics is the essence of politics. Why there is politics? They want to have economics. They want to have the control. Congress want to have the control. BJP want to control. Everybody wants to control the country. So economic is the crux of the issue. And today we are finding so many problems. We are proud that we belong to India. Sare jahan se acha. So we are feeling very high. But what is the type of country that we have today? Whether people are safe. Repeatedly the government is telling GDP is going up, GDP is going up, GDP is going up, average GDP. National income is going up, naturally. But what is this national income? What is the average national income? What is GDP? GDP is gross, total. Within that, Ambani is there, Abani is there, I am also there. So they put the total. Ambani's salary, income, you say if it is 1 lakh, and my salary is today 1,000. What is the national average income? 1 lakh plus 1,000 divided by 2. That means 50,500. My salary is 1,000, but national income average is 50,500. So people are thinking, oh. So all these are humbug. The reality is majority of the people in our country are suffering. Poverty line, people are telling, people are pushing below the poverty line. They are getting marginalized, deprived. Deprivation is increasing. So many reports have come, not only the Oxfam report, so many reports have come. And how long this will continue? They are going on telling 2047. But still we find government's economic policies. They are not in our favor. In our favor means not only in the favor of the workers, but also not in favor of the people of this country. The disparity, inequality in our country is also increasing. In a notebook that we have given for writing this deliberation, whatever, how Ambani wealth has gone up in 10 years, how Adani wealth has gone up. 10 years ago, it was 57,000 crores. Now we are 10 lakh crore. From where? 20 times money has gone up. From where it has come? Where are the Indian poverty index? They are coming down from 50 to 100. So common people, poor people, workers are suffering. Some handful of people are enjoying. This is the economic situation today. So naturally in the conference also, banking is very, very important. Because banking is directly contributing for the development of the economic situation in the country. And so naturally we are interested how banks have to help the economy. But what type of economy it should help? To bring down the disparity, inequality in the country. But today we are finding India is not an industrially developed country. Even today, majorly it is agro-based. More than 60-65% people depend on agriculture. But in agriculture, we are backward. Farmers are fighting. In industry also, we are not that industrially developed. So where are we going on? Now, still the government says, we are fastest growing economy, fastest growing economy. What we are growing, I do not know. So naturally, as a AIBEA, we are concerned about what is going on in the country. And they are only telling our target in 2047. I am worried about 2026. The rural economy is still crumbling. In the rural area, people are still suffering. Unemployment is unprecedented. I am happy, majority of the people are sitting here, they got a job in public sector bank. But what is the condition of the educated youth in the country? Unemployed. Everywhere we are finding. What type of job? Contract job, casual job, temporary jobs, outsourced jobs. And now the government says, no need for permanent jobs. No fixed term employment, contract jobs. So employment is very, very important in our country because India is still a young society. For young people, that is why in AIBEA, all of us should be aware why we should be proud about AIBEA. Right from the beginning, AIBEA has been fighting for more recruitment, more recruitment. If today 8 lakhs people are working in the bank, it is because of the fight of the All India Bank Employees Association. Lakhs of people are working. Now also we have to fight. We will come. So young people need job, but that is not available. Agriculture is still backward. Somehow they fought an inspiration. For all of us that they fought, farmers fought. And the 3 farm bills have been withdrawn. But the demands are still there. Even today, we have to take note in the conference. We are united. But the entire central trade unions are also united except BMS. We know what is BMS, Bharatiya Mazdoor Sangh. Other than that, all the central trade, there are 11 central trade unions. One is with them. Remaining central trade unions are all together and they are fighting the government policy. And today, in the conference, we have to take note, not only Central Trade Union, SKM, Samyukta Kisan Morcha, entire farmers, all their organizations, they are also fighting along with the workers. This is a new development in this country. Because this is the way workers and peasants and farmers, we have to fight. They are continuously, aggressively. Government policy is going against us, against us, against us. And during the period also we have seen, last time we have seen, now also we are seeing privatization of public sector. We will deal with the public sector, banking separately. But public sector as a whole, Prime Minister, he told in one meeting, many times we have said, हमारे देश के अंदर public sector जन्म होता है, लेकिन मरने के लिए जन्म होता है. ऐसा है. मरने के लिए कौन बोला? Who told Mr. Modi that public sector will be born and they will die? Public sector will live, workers will fight, public sector will contribute for the economic development in this country. That is the conviction of the working class. But government says one by one, one by one, one by one. So this is another danger in the conference. We should not be only concerned about the bank privatization. Entire public sector is the backbone for developing the country and also developing, generating employment. But they are targeting the public sector. Then we are finding the tax policy. Very important. Tax policy should be there. Tax revenue is important. But at the top level, they are giving concession, concession, concession. And for us, for the common people, for the working people, tax burden is more. We want a progressive tax policy, but it is regressive. So the bulk of the tax burden is put on the shoulders of the people. That is also an issue of the trade union we have to fight. Similarly, today we are finding labor code, particularly in the conference we have to discuss. What is the labor policy of the government? Now they have said, Shram Shakti Niti. This is the labor policy now. What is the Shram Shakti Niti? They say, as per Manusmriti. I don't know Manusmriti, I know only Industrial Dispute Act. But government official policy says that like Manusmriti, the worker job is to contribute. You have to do your duty. You may get some money, you may get my salary, you may get your right, you may get 5-day banking or not. No, you have to contribute. I don't know Manusmriti, but it is written like that. And along with the Manusmriti, now they say labor code. In India, we should be proud. It is the working class contribution, trade union movement contribution, all the labor laws. You take Indian Trade Union Act 1926, you take the Industrial Dispute Act or all the 44 labor laws. कहाँ से आया? ऊपर से आया? The working class, the trade union movement fought. They fought for the freedom of the country and they also fought for the workers' rights, and that is why all the labor laws. And now the government says we don't want the labor laws. All the labor laws now are gone. 4 labor codes. I'm not going to take a lecture on the labor codes now. That is not the scope. You can read yourself. But essentially, because the government feels that trade union militancy, trade union opposition, again the liberalization policy is their problem. You are fighting. So they do not want a militant, effective, strong, fighting trade union movement in the country. Blunt karna hai. Kya karna? Trade union law should be changed. Now forming a union will be difficult. Running a union will be difficult. Fighting with the help of the union, going on strike will be difficult. Today, if there is a problem, today we can decide this is the broadest forum of platform of the All India Bank Employees Association. If today we propose a resolution that tomorrow there will be strike in the banking industry, we can decide. But now under the new labor code, you can pass a resolution. The resolution has been sent to the labor ministry. Labor ministry will forward that to all the 120,000 branches that the AIBEA conference has decided and want to go on strike. What do you say? Ballot paper will be taken in all the 120,000 branches, including the cooperative. Their employees have to say. Then it will go to the government. Government will count it. Then after they will say, dear AIBEA, you cannot go on strike because majority have not agreed. So forming a union, running a union, going on strike is going to be difficult. We are fighting for 5-day banking. But government say, what is 5-day banking? You have to work for 12 hours. There is no working hour. We can increase the employer. The employer will decide your working hours. The employer will decide your salary. No collective bargaining. So new development, dangerous development. Today evening, IBA executive will come. 10 days ago, 15 days ago, we had a meeting. And he said, Sir, CHE sir, now we are in 2026. Next year we have to go for the 13 bipartite. We would like to complete the 13 bipartite before October 2027. It was very good to hear. But government policy is completely different. They don't want collective bargaining. They don't want effective union. And so here, more than anything else, preserving our union, preserving our trade union rights, preserving labor rights is very, very important in the country. And AIBEA, bank employees, we cannot be away from that. We have seen on the 12th of February. We went on strike, 9 union, United Forum, we are united for 5-day banking. But on 12th February, 2 unions said we have nothing to do. 2 unions said moral support. 1 union said we will go on strike. They did not go. Ultimately, AIBEA, AIBOA and BEFI, 3 unions. So this is our weak point. We have to be more and more united. Again, the dangerous change in the labor policy, that is also very, very important. So national scene is very important. And what is going in the country, we have to be aware, and we have to be an inseparable part of the national development. The working class is fighting, the trade union movement is fighting. We have to be more and more oriented, we have to collaborate ourselves, we have to be part of the struggles. And I'm very sure that the conference also will decide that we shall further increase our support, solidarity, and our understanding toward the total trade union movement, working class movement in this country. Similarly, now when we come to banking, when we talk of banking, we cannot but feel very proud about the role of the All India Bank Employees Association. Because all the banks are private banks. And how they became public sector banks? Is it a miracle? Suddenly one day government decided to nationalize the banks. It is because of the All India Bank Employees Association. Nationalization of the bank is a direct political issue. But AIBEA fought for that issue and ultimately we succeeded. We are very proud. Only AIBEA can be proud about fighting for nationalization. You're all proud members of that All India Bank Employees Association. Right from 1946. It is not today only we are talking of no privatization. 46, imagine. Country was British India. But our delegates who became later leaders, they discussed about nationalization. Then in every conference they have been demanding, no, nationalize, nationalize. In 1959, Comrade Prabhatkar at that time was a member of the parliament in the Lok Sabha. For 2 times, 1957 to 62, 62 to 67, 2 times he contested Lok Sabha, not Rajya Sabha, Lok Sabha, and he was elected as a member of the parliament. As a member of the parliament, in 1959, Comrade Prabhatkar moved a resolution. I only want to read that because it's a very small one, but understand the clarity of Comrade Prabhatkar. He proposed this resolution. This House recommends that in order to check huge tax evasion, increase the national income, stop illegal remittances of foreign exchange, and as a step against raising trend of prices, and provide fund for meeting all expenditure, the banks be nationalized. Very small, but the entire country's policies are in this. Why banks have to be nationalized? To control prices, to development. All types of things are there. This is our resolution moved by Comrade Prabhatkar, and he was our leader. We are very proud. Comrade Prabhatkar was our leader. That is our All India Bank Employees Association. Then we came to 1964 Trivandrum Conference. At that time also there was no bipartite. In 1959 when Prabhatkar moved the resolution, there was no bipartite. But he did not talk about that. In 1964, AIBEA Trivandrum Conference, Prabhatkar, Parwana, all top leaders were there. There also again Comrade Prabhatkar said, time has come that we have to clinch the issue of nationalization of banks. 64, he gave the call. In 5 years, in 1969, a great, very, very important occasion, a decision was taken. Major public sector, major private banks will be nationalized. Particularly, we are meeting in Bangalore. That crucial decision by Indira Gandhi was taken in Bangalore. That place is here, Glass House. You can see in the morning, you can go and see. Congress became divided. Morarji Desai this side, Indira Gandhi this side, you know that. But from 1946, the AIBEA fought. In 1969, major private bank. What is the major private bank? Tata, Birla. Today, like Ambani, Adani. At that time, Tata, Birla. AIBEA fought against these people. Today, people are telling, is it possible to fight against the corporates? Same AIBEA fought in 1964. And then became nationalized banks. And today we have seen how nationalized banks have transformed the whole country's economy. In rural India, banking. For common people, banking. For agriculture, employment generation, poverty reduction, women empowerment, rural development, education, health, export. Everything public sector bank is there. So we are very proud. When we celebrate the 80th anniversary, we should be doubly proud. It is because of the AIBEA, private banks became nationalized bank. We should celebrate that occasion. But today we are finding in 2026, the same government now they want to privatize. In many meetings I have said that our Pradhan Mantri is having one Rudraksh. Normally people are wearing Rudraksh, say Ram, 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 Namah Shivaya, Namah Shivaya. But our Modi ji is also having a Rudraksh. Bank privatize, bank privatize, bank privatize. Oh. So government want to privatize the bank, and that is the issue today. We are proud that AIBEA fought for nationalization succeeded. Country is benefited. And today so many people, we are all sitting here. Our job has been ensured because of nationalization, before nationalization. Only recommendation. Now by merit all of us are coming into the bank because of nationalized banks. And now they want to privatize the banks. Very important issue. In Mumbai conference also we decided that is a priority. Today in the conference also this is a priority. If any time either government or ministers or Reserve Bank of India, if they attempt to privatize any public sector bank, then it will be a standing, once again, reiteration of the decision of the AIBEA conference. Strike, strike, strike. I am sure all of you will agree with that. Why public sector bank should be privatized? Who will buy this bank? We cannot buy the bank. All the people who are defaulters, cheaters, in this Karnataka, in the Bangalore only, Kingfisher Malaya, that bloody fellow, where is he now? He belonged to Karnataka, but now he is hiding in London because he did not pay the money. So cheaters, they will become owner of the bank. And AIBEA will never allow, we shall fight. And we are very proud because of the leadership of Tarike Chakravarti. NPA has become an important issue today. Everybody talks of NPA, bad loan. Huge damage is being done. Yesterday we were telling the press people, they were asking about the profit. We gave the figure to them. In the last 10 years, from 2015-16 to 2025, 10 years, total operating profit of our 12 public sector banks is 20 lakh crore. I'm rounding off. It is actually 19 lakh 77,985, 20 lakh crore. But out of the 20 lakh crore, how much has been provided for bad loans? 16 lakh 92,481. That means virtually 17 lakhs. So 20 lakhs of profit earned. How? Because of you people, you are working in the branches, toiling with all pressure, and then banks are earning profit 20 lakh crore in 10 years. And now out of the 20 lakh crore, 17 lakhs have been provided for bad loan. Net profit announced is only 3 lakh crore. This is the loot. And who are the people responsible for the loot? All the corporate people. So naturally, this is also an issue in the conference that we have to fight against this government soft approach towards NPA. Why can't you catch them? Not only Vijay Mallya. Many people are there. They are cheating the banks, and government is supporting them instead of taking action. And that is why that is also very, very important. We have highlighted. And in the conference also, we have to once again say this. Further now we are saying, public sector means privatize. We are the private banks. And now new trend has come. Privatized bank, you have to sell it to foreign country. We had a bank in Tamil Nadu, Lakshmi Vilas Bank. मतलब लक्ष्मी का बैंक है. वो बैंक किधर है अभी? नहीं है. Lakshmi Vilas Bank has been sold to Singapore. Catholic Syrian Bank, comrades are sitting here. Kuriako, Siva, all people are sitting here. Catholic Syrian Bank, Kerala-based bank, 100-year-old. Now the owner is in Canada. 3 months ago, Ratnakar, Rahul and other people are sitting here. Ratnakar Bank. That is another private bank for 100 years. Now Ratnakar Bank has been sold to Dubai. Yes Bank, a fraudulent bank. Rana Kapoor cheated that bank. And now that bank has been given control to Japanese SMBC Bank. One by one, we are finding our private banks are being sold to foreign country. IDBI Bank. It is actually a government bank because even today, 94% of the total capital of IDBI Bank is controlled by government and LIC. Both are government. 94% in government. But Reserve Bank said that is a private bank. That day I asked the Chief Labour Commissioner, sir, you are telling it's a private bank, government is telling it's a private bank, but whether in private bank, reservation policy will continue. No, reservation policy, because we have agreed. So if reservation policy will continue, CBC guideline will continue, private sector will continue, then how will it be a private bank? No answer. Now the government says, no, I want to sell. IDBI Bank people have come, Ratnakar, Wankade, all of them, they are fighting. Temporarily now government, because of the war, temporarily it is stopped because Dubai, they want to buy that bank. So one day privatizing our bank, second foreignizing our bank. And the privatization of bank is not only for commercial bank. Regional rural banks will be now privatized. Government has already changed the law in any RRB. They can go for disinvestment, that means private capital. Comrade Ravi Kumar Vairappan from Cooperative Bank, lot of comrades have come. They are also facing problem. Cooperative banks. Oh, Janta ka bank hai, People's Bank. Now the law has been amended, Cooperative Act has been amended. In cooperative banks also private capital. That means cooperative banks will be private, RRB will be private, foreign private bank will be foreign, and public sector bank will be privatized. And what is the public sector? What is the banking industry today? 225 lakh crores of money. वो किसका पैसा है? आपका बाप का पैसा है? वो जनता का पैसा है, गरीब लोग का पैसा है. जनता, ordinary people have the money, 225 lakh crores. And the government want to hand over to private people, corporate people, and foreign people. What AIBEA should do? Give a speech in the conference and forget. And that is why when Prabhakar, Parwana, they fought and made the bank public sector, Dada continued his initiated struggle against privatization. Today it is the bound and patriotic duty of all of us to defend the public banking industry in our country because banks represent the savings of the people. That's what Comrade Rajan Nagar said in the presidential address, social capital. Because of people's money today banks are running. Because of bank, country is growing. And still they are telling, no, we want to liberalize. And they are writing off. Because you are writing off, there is loss of revenue to compensate. You are increasing the service charges for everybody. You come to the bank, I will charge you. If you don't come to the bank, I will charge you. You operate the account, I will charge you. If you don't operate the account, I will charge you. You go to the ATM, I will charge you. You want checkbook, I will charge you. Service charges. Interest on deposit is coming down. It is less than the inflation rate. That is why we are going to adopt a resolution also. Interest on fixed deposit should go up. Service charges should be reduced. Common people should be benefited by the banking industry. Today, only rich people. So this is what is going on in the banking industry. And naturally, I am very sure we'll all exchange our experiences. And the banking industry can be protected. Broad-based economic development cannot be sustained. So banking industry also very important. I said we have the two-pillar policy. Employees, nation, country, economy, all those things. When it is concerning the employees, they are also in the last 80 years, AIBEA. No tribunal, we want bipartite, 1964. We got the bipartite. Since then we are preserving bipartite, we are improving bipartite service condition one by one, and during a period, we are very happy. Once again, we got one more settlement, 12th bipartite settlement was achieved details are there. This is not the time to explain the salient features. It is already written. But we have some pending issues. Bipartisan is over. We have some pending issues. For the retired employees, some pending issues. For our own working employees, we have some pending issues. Number one, today from 2010, employees who have been working in the bank, joining the banks, they are not governed by the old pension scheme. They are governed by the new pension scheme. So it's a very important demand of the AIBEA that all the comrades who have joined the bank after 2010 and governed by the new pension scheme, they should be converted to the DA-linked old pension scheme. Very, very important demand of the All India Bank Employees Association. Similarly, pension has to be improved. No doubt. Because pension is a social security. But still there are a lot of grievances. Daily we are finding in the social media. यो चोर है, ये भी चोर है, CHE चोर है. They are thinking that we are not doing anything. Even during a period, earlier family pension was improved. They went to Supreme Court, 100% EA, they lost. Despite that, we got it. Ex gratia has been given. For pre-1986 people, again, minimum 10,000 pension. Lot of improvements have come, but still updation, there is a problem. Number one, it is in the court, Supreme Court. So management says it is sub judice. Number two, we know it involves cost. Because we say it involves cost, people are angry. What to do? All of us are in the banks, we know. In every bank, the balance sheet is published. You go through the balance sheet. In addition to 10% statutory contribution to pension fund, every bank, every quarter, they are transferring extra money. So naturally, it's a cost. For existing pension, it is a cost. For additional updation, it's a cost. Secondly, updation is not in the pension regulation. It is not in Reserve Bank of India. It is not in LIC. It is not here. So it is also our demand that pension regulation should be amended to provide that periodical updation. It is not a right now. We are demanding. But I only know one thing. If AIBEA demanded, that is the 80 years of history of the AIBEA. Once AIBEA raised a demand, one day or the other AIBEA will definitely succeed. Updation also AIBEA will succeed. But there are other issues. Old pension scheme for the new people, updation, all these things are there. Then we have another very important issue. 5-day banking. It has become a national issue now, internationally, national. Everybody says. Last week I went to some bank to meet one executive director. He met me. He said, take your seat. I thought he will press the bell and ask for some coffee, tea. He said, when 5-day banking will come? He's an ED. So everybody say 5-day banking, 5-day banking. IBEA has agreed, all of us know. IBEA has recommended. But it is pending. I met Madam Vittamantri. She said, yes, I know the issue. You know the issue. Why, Madam, it is not coming? She was looking there. I thought God has to give. Then I thought there, Modi's photo is there. Upar se aana hai. So that is why we are now fighting. Even though that is not our only priority. But 5-day banking is very, very important because IBEA has agreed. We have agreed for 40 minutes more. And for 2 years, government is not agreeing. So that is an important issue. We are going to fight. We are shortly after the conference. Because of the conference, United Forum meeting has not taken place. By month end, again, United Forum will meet. Again, more and more strikes will come on 5-day banking. Let us get prepared. That's also a very important issue. A new issue has come now. PLI. Management wanted. In the last 2-3 settlement demands, they have been demanding. We want PLI. They said we want productivity-linked incentive. Looking to your productivity, they will give incentive. We rejected. Even though we say PLI, IBA wanted productivity-linked incentive. Finally, what we have signed? Performance incentive. If the bank is performing, not your performance, bank is performing. If bank performance profit is more, they will give 15 days, 14 days, 10 days. Now suddenly from the government, this PLI scheme has been approved by the government. It is applicable from sweeper, part-time sweeper to general manager. Now suddenly government has given a new PLI for scale 4 and above. What is that? Based on the individual performance of scale 4 and above. Number 2, government will decide, not bank. Sitting in Delhi, government will decide what will be the incentive. And third, large amount. For us, maximum is 15 days. Whereas for the government scheme, it can go up to 365 days. 24 times more. If you are going to get 1 lakh, then they will get 20 lakh, 25 lakhs. So that is why we are objecting. Now Chief Labour Commissioner has come in the picture. He said, don't do anything. Now we will sort out the matter. We have discussed with the IBA. We have given proposal. Niche thoda bado. Upar thoda kam karo. Some via media solution we will come. So that we can improve at the bottom and we can fine tune or reduce at the top. We can have some workable formula. It has been sent. That IBA government is not agreeing. They want to implement that. And that is why that is also another very, very important issue. And in pending issue, recruitment. In Mumbai conference we decided. Because earlier it was all bank-wise issue. Recruitment was bank-wise issue. Except once long back, after computerization, banks were not recruiting, AIBEA came in the picture. Otherwise, banks were dealing with recruitment. But because the government instruction, banks were not recruiting. Because they wanted to outsource, they want to give contract jobs. They want to reduce the award staff. So in Mumbai conference, we decided, that is a very important resolution, that we had to fight for more recruitment. Then from there, we went to Guwahati Central Committee. We decided a prolonged program in September 23, October 23. Unfortunately, by that time, not unfortunately, at that time, the government, they said, we want to expedite your 12th bipartite. So naturally, we had to stop that agitation, come to bipartite. Now bipartite is over in March 24. Then after the general elections, so we are waiting. Then we decided to revive the agitation. By the time now United Forum came, no, we also want to join, okay? So after that, we are given a call. You know that last year, 25, we are given a call for strike. After that, now, few developments are there. Number 1, the government in principle has agreed. The IBA in principle has agreed. The bank management, all the bank managements were there. All have agreed now. It is a wrong policy to have more officers and less clerks. We are convinced more clerical recruitment should take place. That is a very important development. How many more? They said we will discuss. In the meantime, now we are finding, we are given the report also. For the past 2 years, there is some improvement in recruitment of clerical staff. Now they also agreed to change the sequence. First officer, then clerk, so that more people will join. IBA now has agreed along with the bank to discuss with unions to further increase the quantity of the recruitment. So we have to seriously pursue. Secondly, subordinate employees. There is a ban, virtual ban. They got a signature of all the managements signing, no, you outsource everything. They could not outsource because of our strike. Earlier they have done something, now status quo. So now in this slowly after this pressure, now government has also told banks orally. But now banks have agreed that sub-staff recruitment also will begin in the banks. That is a new development now. We also said armed guard also required. Because many banks we are finding a lot of things are dacoity is taking place. Customers are coming and then shouting at the staff. A lot of lady employees are facing problem, customers, but there is no security of staff. So now they have agreed, including armed guard, even though they said that Supreme Court judgment says you can outsource armed guard. They said, no, we don't want to do. We want to discuss with you. What is the possibility of any outsourcing in the bank? We want to discuss. But in principle, they have said, sub-staff recruitment, part-time sweeper recruitment, armed guard recruitment will take place in the banking industry. We have to further talk to the IBEA, which has not taken place because we are on agitation on this PLI, 5-day banking, etc. But now we have to further take initiative. Sub-staff recruitment is also top priority. Like that, these issues are also there. Similarly, now new issues have come. Bank mitras. They are in the bank. They are another type of employee, like deposit collectors. They are going outside, they are collecting money, they are giving money, etc. So we have decided to organize them because there is no service condition for them. In some states, BCs have been organized, but many places it has not been organized. I am very happy. Last week, Bank Mitras Association from Jharkhand, they contacted. Some 30,000 bank mitras are there in the union. They said, we want to join AIBEA, so we have invited them. They are sitting here. They are likely to join the All India Bank Employees Association, 30,000 people. So AIBEA, the hope for all of them. But in every bank, every state, we have given some statistics. Number of people are there. In Bengal, they have done it. In Maharashtra, something they have done. In Madhya Pradesh, something is happening. In Kerala, in Andhra Pradesh, in Tamil Nadu. So where we can take efforts. And they told, no, in Bank of India, Jharkhand, we are guided by our AIBEA union only. Comrade Dinesh Jha is helping us. So that way it is possible, and our demand that they should be treated as a separate category, like deposit collectors. Separate service condition, but they should be taken care. It is a demand. And we are also going to propose that for the business correspondent bank mitras. Now there are unions in different levels, but time has come for AIBEA to organize them at the All India level by forming an All India Bank Mitra Bank Correspondent Federation. We will also come to you later on so that we have to take care of them. Similarly, jewel prices, a new category. Earlier, jewel loans were given in a limited way. Now in some other states, particularly South India, that is the main loan, only gold loan is being given. So naturally, full-time people are working, jewel appraisers, and they have no service condition. Here and there we have organized them. Here also some delegates are here from jewel appraisers. So there also we have to take care. These are all very important issues. Similarly, temporary employees. Because there has not been any recruitment of sub-staff, indiscriminate employment, casual job, contract job, temporary job, all these things are going on. And so naturally it is also a demand that a temporary employee should be properly regularized and the process should be undertaken so that they are not unnecessarily facing the problem. So these are, I am not narrating everything, some important pending issues. Then we have the United Forum of Bank Unions. कितना यूनाइटेड है हमको मालूम नहीं. But a United Forum, it has come to stay. Thanks to the vision of Comrade Tarikesh Chakrabarti, that is necessary to coordinate with all the people and fight together. We have to make adjustment, they have to make adjustment, that is why United Forum. And by and large, now we are moving together despite a lot of difficulties are there. Officers problem, workmen problem, this problem, that problem. Individual union perception. Even then, United Forum, we are moving. Unfortunately, there is no convener. You will see in circulation. All the circulars, 9 signatures are there. because there is no convener. We have been talking to them. And so in the conference also we will decide as early as possible there should be a regular convener for the United Forum, and it should be the responsibility and endeavor of the AIBEA to strengthen the United Forum everywhere, because unity is very, very important. Similarly, we have AIBOA. It is our own. Because the vision of Comrade Prabhatkar, that officers cannot be totally left like that. They are also having same problem. They should be integrated. Here also in the conference from our AIBOA, 30-40 delegates are sitting here. We welcome them. But today we are finding there is a lot of problem in the AIBOA. Some people are telling we are independent. If you are independent, then why AIBOA? IBOC says we are independent, okay. But how you can say you are independent? You are not independent. You are interdependent. We depend on them, they depend on us, we have to move together. Still that problem is going on. One section of the AIBOA, they are with us, they say only with the AIBEA we have to move. All our strike calls, they are also participating. Unfortunately, the other side, they are not going on strike, they are moving in a wrong direction. So in the conference also we are emphasizing that the AIBEA should continue our efforts to unify the All India Bank Officer Association. In the cooperative bank, I said there are problems. The industry is having, cooperative banks are having problem. The cooperative employees are having problem. We have All India Cooperative Bank Employees Federation. The only union for the cooperative banks in the country is our All India Cooperative Bank Employees Federation. Comrade Vairappan, Ravi Kumar, earlier Comrade Tapan Bose. It's a very powerful organization. But still there are a lot of people who are not members of our AICPF in many places. We are no doubt very strong. But more than 1 lakh cooperative bank employees are outside our organization. Why? Why our state federation should not take any effort? Earlier they were all there, now why we are lagging? Because they have a problem. Their industry is in problem. There are a lot of political pressure on the banks. Again that our unions are fighting. We are having pension, they don't have pension. So all these are our issues, very, very important. Don't think cooperative bank, alag. Similarly, regional rural banks. We have our union. It's not a big union. But RRBs are also vulnerable. Now virtually every state won one RRB like that. And their demands are there, their problems are there. We have to strengthen that organization. During this period, organizationally, lot of activities, so many strikes, struggles in bank level, state level, All India level, United Forum level, along with the Central Trade Union. Last year we went on strike 9th of July. This year 27th of January, again 12th of February. And everywhere we are finding in different bank, different types of attacks. In Bank of India, a type of attack, indifference of the management. In Bank of Maharashtra, they are not recognizing the trade union right. Now we have gone to the court and so the bank has to agree. But our union office have been taken away. All our unions are the recognized union, but union office was given, has been taken away. Like that today we are finding in different banks attacks, in central bank, 4-year daily attack. Now that man is over, now there is no attack. So every bank we are facing problem, our unions are fighting. Catholic Syrian Bank. We are now thinking of 13 bipartite. But unfortunately in Catholic Syrian Bank, our comrades are getting the 10 bipartite salary. They have gone on 13 strikes. Still management does not agree because there are a number of caustic company officers. You go on strike, they are working. So now it has become our issue, we have taken up. We are happy that management came. In fact, they came to AIBEA office 2 times from Bombay. Management held bipartite discussion in the AIBEA office. But now new management has come. And now everything is pending. So here also, that is why we are proposing that if the Catholic Syrian Bank employee wage revision is not settled early, then we may have to consider, they give a call for all India AIBEA strike in support of the demand for the Catholic Syrian Bank. Time has come now. We saw in Bank of India, Kerala, today in the early morning, we passed condolence resolution. So many people. Like that, Bank of India also, they passed a resolution. They wanted to pass a resolution. That became an issue. No. Bank of India Union is anti-nation. Saturday mornings, conference. Monday morning, all our office bearers charge sheeted. So we did not think it is a problem of Bank of India, Kerala. Immediately we consulted AIB office bearers. An extraordinary decision was taken that at the all India level, AIB will give a call against this political attack on the Bank of India comrades in Kerala. And because of that, that problem has been solved. The charge sheets completely all closed, and I'm very happy. Out of 13 charge sheeted leaders, 13 are here. Tomorrow we'll garland them also. Sandeep, raise your hands, Baba. Yeah. Sit down. This is what Comrade Prabhakar said. One for all for one. So it is not Bank of India. Bank of India problem is the problem of the entire lakhs of All India Bank Employees Association members. We are very proud that we could do that, and so that has been solved. Arunachalam is sitting here from Tamil Nadu Bank Employees Federation. There is a small bank, Tamil Nadu Mercantile Bank. There our union is very small. Management sponsored union is the majority. We have a small bank, small union. The management wanted to introduce cost to company procedure. Our president secretary started a WhatsApp group, no to C2C. For that they were suspended, and management said it is anti-bank activity, we want to terminate you. And there also, Comrade Arunachalam took the initiative. Office bearers gave a call. All bank employees, including cooperative bank employees, they gave a call for strike entire Tamil Nadu. And because of that, that suspension has been withdrawn. I think now Comrade Prabhakar is also sitting here. He is sitting as a delegate. So this is very, very important today, that each bank we will fight, but wherever necessary, AIB also will fight. Similarly, victimization. Why Comrade Prabhakar is very special? You are victimized. Why Comrade Parwana is very important? You are victimized. Why Comrade PL Sehal very important? You are victimized. Why Comrade Chadda is very important leader? You are victimized. Later he got the job. But Prabhakar did not get the job. Parwana did not get the job. PL Sehal did not get the job. They were all victimized. So in AIBEA victimization, we are very, very particular. But today we are finding in Federal Bank, our union in Federal Bank is a militant union. Like festival, every year they have to go on agitation strikes. If they don't go on strike, then they cannot sleep. Militant union. So to contain that union, management started victimizing. And even today, Comrade Sumit Nambiar victimization continues. We have taken up the matter at the AIB level because it is no longer Federal Bank issue. They have tried. Now I am very happy that in principle the management said that there is nothing wrong in the action of Sumit Nambiar, number one. Because he was terminated, saying that you copied in CIB examination. That time when I met the MD, I told him, sir, you know what is the charge? He copied. Yes, I heard like that. But Sumit Nambiar did not write the examination. Without writing the examination, how you will copy? No, I don't know. He said so. Then after verification, he said, no, you are justified. But we are not able to decide. We will consider. I have told him, I will wait up to 22nd April till the AIBEA conference is over. If you are coming to terms and settling the matter, okay. Otherwise, on the last day of the AIBEA conference, 22nd, AIBEA will take a decision the federal bank Sumit Nambiar issue will be a direct confrontation by AIBEA with the federal bank management. That decision also we will take. How long this will go on? That means organization comes in the picture. For all these things, organization is very important. Organization to be disciplined. Organization to be militant. Organization to be effective. Organization should be democratic. This is very, very important. Prabhatkar, Parvana, Taraka Chakravarti all have told us democracy, democracy. What is democracy? I don't know. Very important. We all understand democracy. Because functioning should be democratic. Action should be militant. Unity. Many times Prabhatkar used to say, unity, don't compromise unity. Once you are divided. Many times we have seen some people, some quarrel. One section will go. Then they will never come. Slowly there will be non-members. Then they will be independent. Then they will go to some other union. So unity has to be preserved. At the same time, discipline also has to be ensured. And democratic functioning of the union also has to be guaranteed. We are very proud. In all 80 years, we are a middle-class union. All types of weaknesses are there. Bipartisan levy, somebody is asking, what should I pay? AIB is already rich, why should I pay? You can say that. We are not seriously touching that subject. But you see that it is your whims and fancy. If AIBEA will decide, it is a decision. Subscription, levy, all are compulsory, not an obligation. It's a compulsory, mandatory. Still looseness has come. So we are taking cognizance. It cannot be discussed in a platform like this, what is indiscipline. But we only want to reiterate in the conference. We are concerned, we are conscious. There are spots of weak points, somewhere undemocratic functioning, somewhere indiscipline, somewhere unity is also compromised. All these things we are aware. But here collectively we will only decide how to strengthen the All India Bank Employees Association, how to reduce our weaknesses, how to reduce our strength. If you can guarantee a stronger organization, a militant organization, a better fighting organization. Challenges are multiple. Nothing is in our favor. International developments are not in our favor. National political situation not in our favor. Government economic policy not in our favor. Labor policy not in our favor. In every bank, managements are not in our favor. So who is in our favor? Long back, one great leader, S.A. Dange, was the leader of the A2C, General Secretary. Once he made a very important statement. Who is the friend of the working class? He said the only friend of the working class is the working class only. So who can strengthen AIBEA? Only we can strengthen AIBEA. If all of us decide to strengthen AIBEA, nobody can touch the All India Bank Employees Association. That should be the resolve. When you are going to celebrate the 80th anniversary, what type of AIBEA? We want 90 years and 100 years, centenary of the AIBEA. We are celebrating the centenary of our leaders. Comrade Sushil Ghosh, Comrade P.L. Sial, Taraka Chakravarti, K.J. Joseph, R.P. Singh, Manoranjan Bose, Comrade Sampath. In the last 2-3 years, we have celebrated the centenary. Now in another two decades, AIBEA will celebrate the centenary. What of AIBEA we want? I am very sure all of us want a more strong, more united, more disciplined, more militant, a dynamic organization, All India Bank Employees Association. Towards that, हम क्या करना है? Individually, collectively, what we should do? Senior comrades are important. Young comrades are important. Clerk is important. Sub-staff is important. Women are important. All of us, we have to play our role. And naturally, we also have to that way cadreize the organization. Only cadres can run. I've been saying for the past 1 week in Karnataka, how some of the key cadres are working. Jainath is the leader. M.S. Srinivasan the leader. They are guiding. But I am finding half a dozen key comrades. Without them, this conference arrangements are not possible. So we are from members, we have to become conscious members. From conscious members, we have to become cadres. Cadres will become leaders, and leaders will lead the organization. So this is very, very important. In bank, there is direct recruitment. Directly from market, you can become AGM, DGM, or even officer. But here to run the organization, trade union is a dynamic organization. Particularly run a working class oriented organization. Cadres are very important, conscious cadres, who understand economic, politics, organization, everything, who can take the lead and initiate and lead the organization. And this conference also, we are searching for answers. I am very sure at the end of the day, we shall get proper answers so that the All India Bank Employees Association will be taken to greater heights. I am very proud that I had the great opportunity to be the General Secretary of the AIBEA, which I held by Mount Everest-like Prabhakar, Parwana, Tarike Chakravarti. I'm a very small man. I was an ordinary General Secretary in my union. But somehow, circumstances have made me to stand here. But I'm very, very proud that there may be here and there small problems. But my little experience says, AIBEA is invincible. AIBEA is not defeatable. AIBEA will always be victorious, glorious. We will go on. Because of all of you. Not because of us, because of you. So long as you are all there, nobody can touch the glory of the All India Bank Employees Association. Once again, this conference is a platform. This conference is an opportunity. The conference is an occasion, particularly the 80th anniversary glorious occasion, where we should all take the pledge and resolve that strengthening the AIBEA is my top priority. With a strong AIBEA, we shall fight to guarantee the future of the bank employees in this country. And in running this organization, I'm very, very thankful. Our President Rajan Nagar, with all his recent ill health, etc., is always a towering person, always standing with me in deciding, because running an organization like AIBEA is not a joke. And I'm very, very thankful to him. Our entire office bearers, they are always a team. And we have been moving together. The Central Committee, all our decisions have been unanimous. And thankful to all our Central Committee members. When we say AIBEA, our union, state federations, All India Bankwise Union, they are the main structure. And they have been always implementing the call of the All India Bank Employees Association. And down below, the thousands and thousands of members in the field. Recently in Tamil Nadu, we gave a call to celebrate the 80th anniversary. He said, for celebrating the 80th anniversary, in 8,000 branches, everybody will come and have the AIBEA flag and celebrate. We are very proud. Evening, night, we got the report. 9,200 branches, people were implementing that whole AIBEA flag. So the members, our rank and file members, they are the real glorious contributors of the success of the All India Bank Employees Association. My red salute to all our members. And here, as I said, from Kashmir to Kanyakumari, from Nagaland to Gujarat, comrades have come in great number. And particularly, we are very thankful to Karnataka Pradesh Bank Employees Federation. When we discussed that we should have the conference, immediately Jaina said, I will consult, we want to have it in Bangalore. And I'm very proud that in a wonderful way, the reception committee has made all the arrangements. And Comrade Vasantra is also sitting there. Comrade Sundaresan has been, involving himself, all the former leaders, etc. So we are once again very proud to be in the 30th conference. And on behalf of the Central Committee, I am placing the report before you for your deliberation, discussion, debate, and ultimately for a united commitment that we should all together strengthen the All India Bank Employees Association. All India Bank Employees Association. All India Bank Employees Association. Thank you, comrades.
Krishna will place, huh? Account Krishna will place. Yes. Comrades, please cooperate. Now our treasurer, Comrade Krishna, will place the accounts. Printed accounts is in your bag. And we have to now adapt it. If any query you want, you can ask. No, I think, Krishna, all you cannot read. Will it be possible? It will take much more time. So you officially say that it is given. Then any query, it will be replied.
Comrades, I place before this august house accounts of All India Bank Employees Union for the year ending 31/12/2023, 31/12/2024, 31/12/2025. Comrades, whether you want to read
Comrade, you don't dictate, let me ask. At least give this opportunity to Presidium. Accounts can be adapted? Okay. Those who are against any? No. The account is unanimously adapted.
Thank you, comrades.
Now there is lunch. Lunch.
He's checking out. Time is there. WFTU General Secretary speech has not come. That will now make it.
Okay.
So that will gain time. Yeah. Okay, 10 minutes we have that video.
We are running before time. Hey, Jainath. Where is the video? Video Pembis?
Yeah.
Huh?
That we arranging now. Because yes, since he is not attending, he has sent a video. That will be played. Why they are not saying how much amount we have spent? How much amount we have spent on this LED? They have shown only this panel. From morning they are showing only this panel. I don't know. They should show live.
Comrades, we invited General Secretary of World Federation of Trade Unions. You know. You also know that internationally situation is not good. Some developments affecting entire economy of the world has been happening. Due to policy of Trump, Netanyahu, and Iran is fighting them. The General Secretary of World Federation of Trade Unions Comrade Pembish Kirtisis is coming from Cyprus, was to come from Cyprus. He could not come, but he has sent a recorded message to this conference. That recorded message will now be displayed by our ID team. One songs will be, you will be benefited by a song.
संघर्ष की पहचान है AIBEA, मजदूरों की शान है AIBEA, एकता की मिसाल है AIBEA, समानता की मशाल है AIBEA। प्रथम से 12वें समझौतों पर मुहर हमने लगाई है, बैंक कर्मियों के हक की मजबूत नींव बनाई है, सेवा शर्तों की खातिर हर बार आवाज उठाई है, संगठित शक्ति के दम पर हर बाधा हराई है। 5 दिवसीय बैंकिंग का स्वर हमने जगाया है, कर्मचारी के जीवन को सम्मान दिलाया है, बेहतर कल की खातिर हर संघर्ष अपनाया है, हक की हर एक जंग को साहस से जीता है। अभियान चलाए हैं, सम्मेलनों के मंच से उनके स्वर गूंजाए हैं, अस्थायी साथियों के हित में हर मोर्चे पर अड़े रहे, अधिकारों की रक्षा में हम सबसे आगे खड़े रहे। मेहनत कश की ये आवाज अब जन जन की पुकार बने, AIBEA का लाल परचम विजय का आधार बने, AIBEA का लाल परचम विजय का आधार बने, AIBEA का लाल परचम विजय का आधार बने।
Comrades, this song was written by Comrade Pratignya from Orissa Union Bank. She is there. Where is she? Comrade Pratigna? Where is she? Aye. Very good.
Dear comrades, brothers and sisters, on behalf of more than 105 million members of the World Federation of Trade Unions, present in 134 countries across the continents, I convey to you and through you to all bank employees of India, militant class greetings. I sincerely thank the leadership of the All India Bank Employees Association for the kind invitation to participate in this historic 30th National Conference and to join you in celebrating the 80th anniversary of your proud and militant organization. Unfortunately, due to unexpected circumstances, I could not join you in person. AIBEA is not only a large and influential trade union, it is a historic pillar of the class-oriented trade union movement with a decisive contribution to the struggles of bank employees in India and internationally, as well as to the development of the international coordination of bank workers through structures of the WFTU. 80 years of continuous struggle is not simply an anniversary. It is a living testimony of sacrifices, victories, and unwavering commitment to the rights and dignity of workers. Your conference is taking place at a time when global geopolitical and economic rivalries continue to directly threaten world peace and security, even with the risk of nuclear catastrophe. Imperialist wars, interventions, sanctions, and blockades continue and intensify. The genocide of the Palestinians in Gaza and the unimaginable brutality of the Israeli state, the new unprovoked and murderous attack by the United States and Israel against Iran, the invasion of Venezuela, and the abduction of the country's legitimate president, the terrorist threats against the territorial integrity of Cuba, and the attempt to economically struggle it through the disgraceful energy embargo have once again revealed in all their magnitude the hypocrisy, cynicism, and inhuman nature of imperialism. The World Federation of Trade Unions stands actively and militantly by the people of Palestine, by the people of Iran, and the other peoples of the Middle East who suffer from imperialist and Zionist aggression. We stand by the people of Cuba in their struggle to defend their independence and the achievements of the Cuban Revolution. and by the people of Venezuela in their right to use their country's natural resources and to decide for themselves their own path. Workers all over the world are facing the generalization and deepening of the capitalist crisis, which comes with new attacks on their rights and achievements, a dramatic widening of social inequalities, further environmental disaster, and the overexploitation of the planet's natural resources. Temporary, precarious, and unprotected employment is expanding and has significantly undermined work with rights, which is regulated by collective agreements. Human sacrifices continue as health and safety at work are treated as undesirable costs that reduce their profits. The shift towards a war economy is clearly a priority for the ruling circles of capitalism today. The new massive increases in military spending are a threat to global peace and security, and also imply even harsher austerity policies and a further widening of social inequalities. The encouraging and hopeful element in the picture of today's world is that workers do not passively accept the anti-popular and anti-labor offensive. Guided by class-oriented trade unions, through militant struggles and mobilizations in every corner of the world, they demand work with rights that meet their contemporary needs. As workers' resistance strengthens and struggles become more massive and militant, so the phenomena of authoritarianism and repression, the persecution of trade union leaders and the attack on trade union freedoms, particularly the right to strike, are intensified. For the World Federation of Trade Unions, it is clear that only through struggle can the front be built that is capable of defending workers' rights and opening the way for a different path of political, economic, and social development. One that leads to peace, social justice, and the abolition of the exploitation. Dear comrades, brothers and sisters, India is an integral part of this global development. The neoliberal anti-popular policies implemented in recent years have intensified pressures on workers and popular strata. The adoption of the 4 labor codes, replacing long-standing labor protections, constitutes a serious blow to fundamental trade union rights, including the right to organize, to bargain collectively, and to strike. At the same time, aggressive privatization policies are targeting strategic sectors of the economy, including banking, insurance, transport, energy, and public services. In the banking sector specifically, the consequences are clear and alarming. Mergers and restructuring process, pressure for privatization of public sector banks, attacks on collective agreements and job security, increased workload and intensification of labor. These are not isolated phenomena. They are part of a broader strategy aimed at transforming banking from a public service into a profit-driven mechanism serving large corporate interests. However, what stands out in India is not only the scale of the attacks, but also the scale of resistance. The massive mobilizations of the Indian working class including nationwide strikes and the historic unity between workers, peasants, and agricultural laborers, sent a powerful message not only within India, but across the world. The coordinated action of trade unions, including the joint platform, demonstrates that unity is not a slogan. It is the force against anti-worker policies and the defending rights, and for defending rights. It is context AIBEA has played a leading and consistent role, building unity within the banking and insurance sectors, defending public sector's banks, organizing struggles against privatization, promoting class-oriented trade unions. Dear brothers and sisters, the slogan of your conference, Unite for a Better Tomorrow, is both timely and necessary. It is the most powerful weapon of the working class. Unity across sectors, across regions, across countries. Unity based on class interests and struggles. The World Federation of Trade Unions remains firmly committed to strengthening this unity at the international level. The history of AIBEA proves that victories are never granted. They are won through struggle. The future will bring new challenges, but it will also bring new opportunities for the working class to assert its role as the real creator of wealth and to demand a society based on justice, dignity, and peace. Be certain that you are not alone in your struggles. The international class-oriented trade union movement stands firmly by your side. Together, with solidarity and internationalism, we will continue our common struggle for stable and secure work, for collective agreements and trade union rights, for public services serving the people, for a world free from imperialist wars, exploitation, and injustice. I wish every success to the proceedings of your conference and to your future struggles. Long live the unity and struggles of the working class. Long live AIBEA. Long live the World Federation of Trade Unions. Thank you very much. Dear comrades, brothers and sisters, on behalf of more than 105
Comrades, now there is a lunch break. check. Yeah.
Comrades, before President will adjourn for lunch, take your lunch and again assemble for procession. All should come for procession near that gate. Comrade Sushil Ghosh, Centenary Gate is there. Procession committee will help you to form alphabetically. Kindly cooperate, take your food. Now President will adjourn the meeting. He will announce.
Comrades, lunch break is already announced. You assemble, it is 1 hour break. Take lunch and assemble for procession.